Oh, hello?
Let me guide you.
Oh shit. I'm gonna reload this.
It's Miss Glass. If you value your life.
Nada.
I'm on the case.
Ooh, Caitlyn?
I'm on the case. I'm on the case.
Get it started. I gotta like make the screen smaller for some reason. It's like so great. I just minimize that app. I'm gonna post my link thing, cause it might be a short stream. Doing fucking therapy in the morning, bro. Ugh. Oh shit, look at that window skin. Fuck. Oh, they remade Mundo Mundo? Looks better. But this guy's master, bro. What the fuck? This guy's master. Oh boy. Windows master. Okay then.
I'm placing my trust in you, Lord. Let's see this case through. And try not to disappoint me.
Бойцовский клуб.
Cannot outrun your crimes. I would have preferred you in cuffs. Fancy a treat? Never thought. No stone left unturned. Never thought.
Yeah.
I never miss. Useful. Focus.
Hey, he just stood there.
I'll have this finished before tea time.
I don't know what fucking Karma's doing. Could have shielded me. Dude.
I'm back on the case, and this time I will not fail.
Enemy double kill.
By the book.
Better, bro.
Killing spree.
Open and shut.
Ally has been slain. Rampage. Double kill.
An easy caller. Never fault.
That still hit.
Let's investigate. I do love a good mystery. On the trail. Stay out of my way.
Unstoppable.
Never falter. Guilty as charged. I much prefer this to desk duty. Never falter.
Do it, bitch. Don't.
Dominating. Shut down.
On to the next case. I love a good chase. Focus.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, they all suck, man.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They all suck.
Ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Always maintain a proper chain of command.
Oh, what? Almost got it.
Double kill. Triple kill. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, they're all fucking garbage. I only have one fucking item, brother. You're getting your shitted on.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill. Shut down. Rampage. Legendary. Shut down.
Come on, man. I'm not even trying. Barely using like 100% of my power right now.
Your team
Barely
has
trying.
destroyed an inhibitor.
Oh, Jesus. Gotta love, man. Gotta love noobs. This is like bullying.
I'll be adding that to the charges.
Too easy for me.
I'm on the job.
What are you doing?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill.
Damn, bro, really? You're not gonna help me out? Like, I have the highest kills in this game, and it's the shit I get, man. Really? Shit I get. Thanks, man. Dude, thanks.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
I'm not gonna fucking save this.
An ally has been slain.
Second point for
Good.
Sheriff.
Fuck you doing, bro?
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
You're not on my level! All of you! Oh my god, you're not my level. Holy cow. All of you are not on my level. Holy shit, dude. Stupid ass masters. Master! Mind you, Master Mundo. Fucking garbage. I'm gonna report him for being boosted. Not on my level, son. You're not on my level. At all. Holy shit, bro. Not on my level. Oh, boring. Send me someone challenging, bro. Like, send me a sweat, please, so I can practice. This is not the way I want to practice. Send me someone sweaty. I'd rather face someone who's sweaty than someone who's a complete, utter normie. Please. I need to practice. This is like tutorials, bro.
I decide what the tide will bring.
Ami Meister. Still want this game. I'm gonna go with Ami. That would be fine. Whatever. Deep sea Nami.
The sea holds fearsome creatures.
Welcome to Howling Abyss. Minions have spawned. Heal by fire.
Nice. Talking about. Nice, bro.
There's always another way.
Not sure if oh no, Malphite's not.
Quit flopping around.
Once there's 6, it's gonna be kind of scary.
Rebola no teu
6.
caralho, rebola no teu caralho, rebola no teu, rebola no teu, rebola no teu caralho, rebola no teu caralho, rebola no teu caralho, rebola, rebola, rebola no teu caralho, rebola no teu caralho, rebola no teu caralho, rebola,
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Shut down.
Oh my god, bro. Jesus.
Rebola no teu caralho. Rebola no teu caralho. Rebola no teu, rebola no teu, rebola no teu caralho. Rebola no teu caralho. Rebola no teu caralho. Rebola no teu, rebola no teu, rebola no teu caralho. Rebola no teu caralho. Rebola no teu caralho. Rebola no teu, rebola no teu, rebola no teu caralho.
Caralho, DJ, você tá bravinho. Ela desce o cu, pode ouvir o som do botinho. Caralho, DJ, você tá bravinho. Ela desce o cu, pode ouvir o som do botinho.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Yikes.
Ride upon the waves.
What time he's gonna ult, though? It's gonna be a cheap coverage.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Oh my god.
An ally has been slain.
What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Has been slain. Shut down. Shut down. Double kill. Shut down. Shut down.
Thank you.
run.
There's always another way.
Kill this fucking guy.
My home again.
Enemy double kill.
Hit.
Has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Fuck.
Enemy double kill. Ace. An enemy has been slain.
Swim against the current.
Flame purified.
There's always another way.
Nice of it. Yup.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Victory!
Easy peasy. But this Nara is a fucking fever. Such a fever. Fearless. Ghana. Ghana is up there. and here. Oh, oh no. Oh, oh, oh. Mike? Andy.
You wanna play too? That'll be fun.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh shit.
I think it's the Seraph Pike bot lane. Yeah, it is. I have a feeling. It's gonna be fucking annoying. I think it's a Seraph Pike bot lane. I'm telling you this right now. Yep, it is. Gragas mid. Wait. Yep. Sejuani is jungle. Gragas could be mid or top. Yana mid. Gragas top, Yana mid. Okay. Heavy on EP. Heavy AD. Oh. Pretty balanced the team. So what? We have a engage, disengage. We have more of like a wombo combo. We have more damage. We have more damage. Said Seraph mid, bro. I know what I'm saying. The Seraph bot is the thing. That one trick rush.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Are we there yet?
Minions have spawned. First love.
Try to keep up.
Fuck, man. Fuck. This bitch flash. Whatever, Pike got the kill.
Executed.
Come out, wherever.
Have to fucking ward, man. What the fuck?
An enemy has been slain.
No. What are you doing?
An ally has been slain.
Fuck.
Don't be a scaredy cat. This way.
An ally has been slain.
Come
I went. Okay. What's up when we got warded? Seriously.
An enemy has been slain.
That bro. Dude, get the fucking pipe, man. Yo, I'm fucking dead, man. These fucking people suck. Dude, these people suck, man. You guys gotta shut down the fucking pike, man. There's a fucking huge ass bounty. Jesus Christ, man.
plating will fall soon.
Have you seen my vegetables? Come out, wherever you go. Are we there yet? Don't be a scaredy cat.
An
are we
ally
doing?
has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Like,
I've never played that.
Your turret has been destroyed. has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
What the fuck are you doing, man? I don't know what the fuck these people are doing. Armumu. Oh my god.
Vinha vai. Finga de 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 quatro. Finga de 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 quatro. Finga de 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 quatro. Finga de 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 quatro. E a novinha vai. Finga de 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 quatro. Finga de 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 quatro. Finga de finga de finga de finga de finga de finga de
An ally has been slain.
finga de finga de finga de finga de finga de quatro.
Beto tá tudo escuro, o vizinho não entende nada. Beto tá tudo escuro, o vizinho não entende nada. Mas vai escutar o gemido, o barulho da
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Pode rasgar, 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 pode
Hey, good. Oh my god, bro. God. You fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? I didn't die. Oh my god, Pike didn't die. Gotta shut down those two.
Have you seen my bear Tibbers?
Probably focus na siya, no?
Don't be a scaredy cat.
This is but a fragment of infinity.
Bro, I didn't even get fucking gold, bro. God.
Enemy double kill. Double kill. Enemy rampage.
I never played matches. Have you seen my bear Tippers? Try to keep up.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
I am fucking unstoppable. Holy shit, I'm a god. I'm a fucking god.
Destroyed the turret.
Shit. No, no, no.
You have been slain.
Get.
O DJ AG que tá me
Ah. Ult.
que tá me
An ally has been slain.
Ela trava a buceta na ponta da pica, ponta da pica, trava a buceta na ponta da pica, trava você, trava você, trava você, trava você, trava você, trava você. Toma na boca. Gosta de
Vai lá lá,
San, it's
Ally has been slain.
Infinite.
An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
don't be a scaredy cat.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain.
About to go Baron.
Enemy double kill. Enemies dominate.
Из поколения мужчин, выращенных женщин. Поможет ли
People, man, holy shit. God.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
This jungler sucks, man.
Don't be a scaredy cat. This way.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. You have been slain.
Suck.
Enemy has been slain.
Dude, are you serious? You have fucking smite, Amumu. You had smite, my guy. Holy fuck. Good. Good.
Shut down. Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
We're wasting time chasing, bro.
Don't be a scaredy cat.
Rampage.
Ready to keep up.
Godlike. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice. Oh, thank goodness.
Victory!
Thank goodness. Others.
сержантом возглавить операцию.
Что за сержант?
Долг Магдавиш.
Ну что, возьмем гаденыша, а? Давай, сможешь.
Твою ж мать. Долг на связи? Да, сэр. Есть проблема?
Никак нет.
Pantheon support? What the fuck is this? I think it's Pantheon support. Otherwise, I'll play Xerath. Or I gotta see what they're picking from. Shit, what's up, bro? I didn't see the chat, my bad. The fuck are we still streaming?
Да, сэр.
Cause I'm trying to get booted off Twitch.
Вы
I
так
don't care.
уродливы? Скорее наоборот. Сомневаюсь. Сейчас бы не отказался. А я вот виски хочу. Шотландского?
Not too many people know about it.
Деревенщина.
Обожаю Кентукки.
Still in that transition process. I mean, not chatting on Kick though. Chat on Kick if you're staying on Kick. I don't give a fuck, bro. It's my stream. I don't care. I do what I do. Same for spring Penny. Another player. That last dodge was always a miscommunication. Close, maybe. Take out. Damn, take out. Got a counter. Good. I am so broke. Yo, this year fucking sucks, man. I can't. Dude, it's like I'm so frustrated, bro. Like, it's so hard to save up money. Knowing, like, I have to commute and like, this job is not doing shit for me. I just can't wait to go back to school so I can earn money. But like I'm stuck on this loophole, being broke every week. Like, I would get money, and then all of that is just gone because of bills, fucking commute, and every time like I'm close to being late. Let's say the train goes, like the train is late, the New Jersey Transit. Then I have no choice but to fucking Uber to get to my job. Ridiculous. Hey, the job nowadays, like, gotten used to it. Not that hard anymore. Because I got a raise in New York, and if I switch to Jersey, the wage is even less. think they pay like 13 here in Jersey. Cause I don't want to work drive-through. I think that shit's annoying. It's way annoying. It's another thing like I have to deal with in drive-through. Plus I'm getting ready to go to school soon. Like a few months now, so I'll get ready. I gotta talk to my manager about my schedule too, like in August. Probably, cause like I was looking at my schedule for school and
But beauty is worth dying for.
yeah, I can only work like one a week.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Run, my love, run, 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 keep running, keep running. We're gonna collapse on these fools? Oh my god.
I serve
Dude, what the fuck?
but deal death.
Oh. God, yo, this team is a fucking monkey, bro. And this fucking thing right here.
An
Fuck.
enemy has been slain. Minions have spawned. An enemy has been slain.
Or stop. The stars
I think we won that.
freed me.
Yeah, we won that 2-1. Yeah, but my school is in New York. About
Sparkle even in the absence of light.
no, I'm not staying long in Starbucks. No. I'm not staying long.
Easy on the eyes.
I don't know, maybe.
No time for it.
Boom. Headshot.
The Protector speaks through me. Demacia was my home. The stars are my destination.
As expected.
An enemy has been slain.
I actually said to myself like, oh, maybe I should stick with Starbucks and then after graduating college, find a full-time job and then do that at the same time. But kind of, I don't know, just thought about it.
Sometimes
I have like free food
life
and drink,
is worth dying.
and free Lyft rides. Just a thought. I don't know yet.
Whoever feared darkness. The mountain showed me my
An ally has been slain.
What am I doing? What are you gonna do?
Can't say no to a you. The best weapons are beautiful.
Pick a number between 1 to 100, but before you pick a number, go ahead, pick 100.
To truly see the stars, I climbed.
Came in the club, I'm looking to get
100.
motherfuckers better do what I say because I'm a tiger. Got a Glock clip, putting these hoes in shield die. Waiting these hoes start going up, still try shit. Stop it, fly shit, fly shit. Full metal checking, motherfucker, don't try shit. 556, get bird, don't ice wait. Talking on the net, they usually wanna die like shit. Tell a bitch she can pull out a fire.
I am no longer the man I once was.
Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
See ya. Easy. Oh man, bro.
The mountain reveals the harshest truths in our souls.
What a stomp that was. Probably on it. Probably on it.
I may be merciful, but Targon isn't.
We're on it. Close.
Love is simply beauty crystallized. The stars were the question. I was the answer. We see beauty in the stars, and they see beauty in us. We're all headed toward the same inevitable end. No need to rush.
An enemy has been slain.
Excellent shot.
Up the mountain we go. The mountain's question is unique for each of us. Let's climb that mountain, shall we?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Human life is fleeting. A mountain's life less.
An enemy has been slain.
Never fought.
Each life is a rare jewel.
Not beyond all.
Dude. Oh, I don't know what to say, man.
Elegance never helped win the heart. Never hurt.
Bullshit, man. Dude. You don't understand, like,
The mountain is eternal. So is hope.
I was broke, man. Like, I only had like $10 in my bank account. That's how broke I am. But like, really helped when you did that. Normally, like, I try hard not to ask for money from like my family or my sister or anybody.
Has been slain. Killing spree.
My heart is filled with starlight. I give it
What?
freely to all.
Thank you, man. I have no words, but my God, no. Gotta get your bitch. Just now.
Honor the mountain. The stars breathe. Never submit. Memories are my worst enemy.
Oh, no mana. No mana. Fuck.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Doesn't have ult.
Never fought.
Double kill.
Oh, what?
Shut down. Rampage.
It's so crazy how, you know, I reflect back on
Turret
this. Like,
plating will soon fall.
my life is just like a complete 180, bro. And it's like so frustrating, man. When
Shut down.
you become so successful and then all of a sudden just taken away. It's just gone. Just now, like, how like I'm the one that needs help. You know, I'm always like helping out with bills from like my parents and all that shit. Like back when my sister was like struggling.
Easy on the eyes. No time.
She was the one that's like didn't have money before, man. I have to leave you.
The protector speaks through me.
Enemy has been slain.
Nice job.
Shut down.
Demacia was my home. The stars are my
Gotta leave you. I have no words.
Why is it always the ugly?
Pay no attention to the trap.
For beauty.
So as I was saying that now, like my sister has a job. She graduated college, you know, and all that. She's making more money. It's just such a shitty year for me, bro. It's been shitty. Like I lost my dog, lost a failed relationship. Just so shitty, bro. But you know what? Keep going, bro. Keep going.
I have seen the light too clearly to ever fear darkness. A little something from Targon.
Because like this one thing that I still have is perseverance, man. Determination. It's now like fix my mental health a little bit, you know. And I use, despite of the shit that I've gone through, and
for vigor, eh?
I use it to fuel my motivation. I use that as fuel. And that's like the reason why I'm working now. It's not because of like I could fit and I did it, and in the military this and that. I was military.
To truly see the stars, I climbed.
It's just like what happened to me made me stronger, you know. It's making me strong. I use it to fuel my motivation to fucking work out and shit like that, despite the bullshit.
The mountain reveals the harshest truths of the soul.
Can't save you there.
Ally has been slain.
Can't do it.
You have been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. $100 donation. I haven't received any donos in a while, too.
For the chosen of Targon.
Shut down.
Fuck, man. I'm not doing well now.
Has been destroyed.
Finger's getting fed.
Love is seen.
Yeah, shit.
Crystallized. Always forward.
Dude, what? Bro, another 100?
An ally has been slain.
Was the answer. An aspect work was never done.
It's honestly like, you know, this inflation is ridiculous, bro. Like,
We see beauty in the stars.
this is the reason why, like,
They see beauty in us.
since you're the only one here, I'm praising Trump, bro. It's because I wasn't fucking broke when Trump was elected. Well, I was good, bro. Like, I was good.
We're all headed for the same inevitable end.
Oh, nice. And the Rengar's dead too. What?
Shut down.
The mountain's question is unique for each of us.
Boom. Headshot.
Challenges await.
What's lost?
And I promise you, bro, like, once we're back in business again, you know, and we have a lot of money now, bro, in the stream. We become successful. I become successful, bro. Like, I'm gonna repay back you, everybody else, bro, that needs help and shit like that. We're gonna go back to that. First, you know, just gotta take care of, like, what's at hand right now. There's like too many problems in the around the world. It's just
Elegance never helped win.
I'm not seeing it. Oh my god, why, bro?
Fight on. A little glimmer in their eyes.
Go, 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 go. Oh my god, come on. Oh, nice. The team mushroom, though. And this matchup is all about just skirmishes and shit.
Failure has always been the greatest enemy.
Take a hour, fuck man. I've been in Thorn for like 6 hours. Jesus. Yeah, bro. Take a bath, man.
Just the mountain is eternal. So is hope. The mountain's mysteries are known to me. My heart is filled with starlight. I give it freedom to all. We must serve life.
This Rengar.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Dude, what the fuck just happened? Alright, let's spell like shit. Yeah, dude, you should. It's so important because like Lauren is bad. This is dead. Gotta ward it. Fast.
Worth fighting for, but beauty worth dying. The stars freed me from myself.
Mind the trap.
A little something from Targa.
Never steady. I never miss.
True gems can sparkle even in the absence.
Shut down.
The fight never ends.
Go. Good Baron.
Easy on the eyes. Don't die. Bask in the glow. Rest easy. Let me make myself crystal clean. Let's climb that mountain, shall we? My kind of stone.
You know, I kind of miss playing Crossfire, bro. It's just like it's such a simple game, bro. You know, I just miss it. Get the fuck down, bitch.
Why is it always the other?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Worth dying.
Brilliant.
I have seen the light too clearly to ever fear darkness.
Killing spree.
Up the mountain we go.
An enemy has been slain.
Beauty and light.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Has destroyed a turret.
The mountain.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your turret has been destroyed.
In there, Unit.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Enemy has been slain.
Truly silver stars.
Has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
the game? Kha'Zix carried. Holy fuck, bro. Dude, what the fuck just happened that game though? Because I was just so distracted, man. There was like so much shit going on. I was so distracted. Fucking Anthony, bro. Yo, you fucking donated so much money, man. Ridiculous. And I got distracted, but then we still won the game. Wow. And I got some praise off that shit too. What's this though? Global defense system. Have a control word in an enemy jungle for 65%+ of the game. Oh my god. Percent of players have this. Yo, I'm the only fucking person that has this. No one of my friends that has this shit, man. Nobody. Helio. some Johnazilla. And for some Johnazilla.
Sky's the limit. Feeling sky's the limit. Glen party, I am in it. Feeling sky's the limit. Glen party, I am in it. Feeling sky's the limit. Glen party, I am in it. Last night I met the girl, so I guess now I'm gonna.
The rest?
Last night I met the girl, so I guess now I'm gonna. Feeling sky's the limit. Glen party, I am in it. Feeling sky's the limit. Glen party, I am in it.
Come on. Let's go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. Swiftly.
Pretty good. Burn their sums.
As you wish. As you wish.
First blood.
Breathlessly.
Dragon's up. Or dragon.
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wing.
You have been slain.
Fucking slut. Ah! Ah! Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Sit the fuck down. Talk to me later. Die with me, bitch. Don't know who's us either.
As you wish. Upon the wing.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Incoming. With ease.
An ally has been slain.
I think someone's there.
As you wish.
back, man. Up.
The tempest is upon us. Upon the wind. Gale winds unleashed.
Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
With ease.
Playing around with these fucking people.
Upon the wing. Breathlessly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Swiftly.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Why are we surrendering? Like
With
fucking
ease.
pussies, bro.
In harmony. As you wish. The storm approaches.
An enemy has been slain.
Right?
The bit.
Easy.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
With ease. As you wish. Shut down.
Fuck, my ulti didn't go off. Nice.
Shut down. Double kill.
Good job.
Aced. Rampage.
In harmony. Upon the wind.
been slain.
Breathlessly. Upon the wing.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is dominating.
Swiftly.
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Swiftly.
From the top and the next stop the bottom. Rock bottom, baby. I
Breathlessly.
swear I already got 'em.
Upon the wind.
Good, we backed them off.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor being
Oh, we lost this one. Yeah, I do. That worked. Lost this one. Oh my god, man. Team is just ugly.
Черепашка по имени Наташка с очками из Китая, такая вот крутая морская черепашка по имени Наташка с очками из Китая, такая вот крутая.
Oh, actually, no, I don't work. What am I saying? I got therapy in the morning tomorrow. Let's see. Not bad.
Арбитр из Китая поставил за выступление 6-0. Самые большие очки.
Yeah, how the fuck do you lose to Katarina? Yo, what? How do you lose to a Katarina? All you gotta do is build MR. This fucking Garen didn't build MR for this Katarina, bro. I think our problem is like we really didn't have a tank. Rumble was a bruiser. Rumble was just going straight AP. Garen was just a bruiser build with no magic resist, so he just getting melted. So there's nothing for us to do here in this game. There was no MR to combat the fucking Katarina, man. I'm gonna eat something. Go back. Fourth meal. Ooh. This. Is it tilted? Wait, the camera tilted. I look more skinnier if facing the camera, but like you go to the side, bro. Just like bigger. It's like facing the camera. Look kind of, but it still looks good, man. You don't see shit because it's hitting. That's the sleeper build. Don't say you're fat, bro. You're not fat, man. You're fucking fit. You're fit, man. You're not fat. You're not fat. Don't fucking say you're fat. Don't you ever say you're fat. Fat is like, can't even walk, can't even run, can't even swim, can't even do shit. They're all just lazy. And they run out of breath just by walking, bro. Like, I don't know, like 5 meters. I wanna get leaner so when I flex it looks like I have a tumor in your bicep. Eat some more halal food to become lean. That's what you do, bro. Elaine, what's up, man? Thank you for the follow. Eating peanut butter, Talus sandwich. Man. How you doing, bro? Just taking a break right now, eating some sandwich. So fucking good. Tomorrow I have a therapy video though. Maybe a week. I think my friends list is full. Did the same thing as your Twitch? Alien. Doesn't exist. Hey, what server are you? Are you NA? What? Doesn't exist. Oh, yeah. I can delete somebody. Go to my general.
Let's show you what to do. Got a bad bitch, show me I'ma leave with you. If I walk up in the party, motherfuckers better move. If a motherfucker try me, I'ma put him on the news. Goddamn, I don't want no fucking bitch. Cause I came in the club, ayy. Watch out, motherfucker, cause I'm looking for a lick. Got diamonds on my wrist, brass knuckles on my fist. I'm stomping motherfuckers in the face in the pit. Might hit him in the head, I got 100 in the clip.
There we go.
Bitch, don't want that. I'ma put a blade through his chest like a thumb like down. This chopper gon' have a run in. Fucking on this bitch, motherfucker, friends never come in. Got a bad little bitch in the crib, and she up to something. I'ma walk up in this bitch, I don't care if they tell me come in.
It's like 14. I don't even know you.
Завали ебальник. Ты это мне сказал? Да, это тебе хуй. Выйди нахуй с комнаты отсюда, долбоёб. Да я тебе сейчас в ебало выйду. Ладно, парни, я разберусь.
The Nutella and peanut butter is smacked. I'm just eating plain peanut butter. My fourth meal. Him too? Oh wait, you're drunk or you're I mean. Ah, too low. This is the highest achievable rank. Huh? Your highest rank ever. The diamond or higher? What's the highest you've achieved? Do you want? I used to I met this person. He said he worked for Riot. Then like, yeah, he used to work for, or she or whatever. I think it was trans. But anyways, it was like this one trick pony Zoe, and she's I think she peaked challenger or something. Oh, nice. Damn, 5 years. I was gold for 5 years. No, it wasn't. They didn't have Riot in front of their name. I was on Discord with this person. We played, and this person didn't bluff at all. Her Zoe was just crazy, nuts. She's like, oh, I used to date somebody in Riot. They're a bitch now. It's like, what the fuck? And she used to coach like LCS players. Got her name. But it's crazy how we're just playing norms together and just insane how much this person knows. Not sure if he was friends or gay or no. It was good. This person was good. Like, I've never seen like Zoe players play like that before in my life. She had like the highest damage and highest kill. Like, it's just like, it was so random because my friend linked my Twitch in the chat, and then this person follows me on my Twitch, and he was like, oh, like, want to play games? I was like, all right. Comes in with a fucking challenger logo or banner. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Damn. Yeah. Crazy. Oh, my chat's follow only. By the way, I don't only stream on Twitch. I'm multi-streaming right now. Because I'm slowly transitioning out of... Because I'm trying to stream on TikTok. You know I'm affiliate on Twitch, like... Out of like... More than... I started streaming on 2018. Oh, it's been years now, like... I'm not getting shit. I'm streaming on Twitch. And I've been streaming consistently, like, when I first started. It's just hard, like, streaming on Twitch. The discoverability of... I streamed League because it's the only game. All the other games just... All the other games, like, it's just so boring to stream, or it's like... Yeah. Sometimes I stream... Like, back then I used to stream, like, Shoot. That's my other, like, best game. PUBG, Apex, and Fortnite. was good at. I used to be one of the top clans in this game called Crossfire. Philippines is my clan. They kicked me out because it caught me glitching in zombie mode. They're like, oh yeah, broke the rule. So I have to kick you out. It was funny, bro. Like I was just playing by myself, like zombie mode or mutation mode. And it hops on. They can do that. Like you can play a game and they can hop on whatever match you're on. Like I either have to be a fucking e-girl, someone famous, like that has a huge following already besides Twitch. Like if you're a celebrity or actor, a voice actor, like then you can get some people watching you. But yeah, nowadays like you have to be an e-girl or not to bash on women. Like there are women there, like they're really good at gaming. They're legit. But I'm just saying the truth is just like if you see Twitch, if you go to Just Chat, there's a bunch of women on there. And yeah. Because I get it, like yeah, like most of the percentage of people that play video games are guys. To see like girls play video games is like not too often, especially if they're good at the game. That's a plus. If you have nice looks and you're good at the game, yeah, and you're a woman, like that's like, boom, you're set. Other than that, like you also like gotta be fucking good at the game too. People can watch you and be entertaining. I don't know. Twitch, and also like with Twitch, like I don't know if you've been following with like what's been going on with Twitch, bro. It's just so bad because they had this thing like if you decide to stream on other platforms, you have to cancel your like affiliate or partner status, but you have to pay a $25 fee. And they changed that back again. But the problem is with Twitch is like, one is discoverability. It's just oversaturated. A bunch of people streaming on Twitch, so it's hard to be discovered. And two is the revenue split. It's just like 50-50 for affiliates. So I feel like if I get like photo of, because I only get paid like $100 per month. If I meet the $100 threshold, but Twitch takes half of that. You know, I'm not making that much, or like I'm barely getting paid on Twitch. Whereas Kick is like a 95.5 revenue split, and you get paid to stream per hour. Is better than Twitch, and like they're more lenient over there on Kick, so you could almost stream anything you want there, and like the TOS is like very lenient too. I stream on Kick right now, Kick, YouTube, and Facebook, but I don't check my shit on Facebook, YouTube, or yeah, Facebook, YouTube. I don't really check that shit over there. I guess mainly Twitch and Kick right now. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Like, okay, man. Sure. Yeah, I'm down. I'm like an aggressive support player. But, yeah. I like to roam a lot. Just like a heads up. I like roaming a lot. I like to ward early. Like, objectives. What I like to do. I'm a Janna main. Yeah, my strongest is Janna. But I can play like any support. That's that's just a heads up like what I am. Huh? Don't force anyone to get force coach if they just for funning. No? Huh? Oh, you don't coach? You don't try to force people to take tips. Okay, okay. I'm actually going to bed soon too, because I have an appointment in the morning at 9 o'clock Eastern time. Oh, you're used to it. Yeah. Well, my appointment's my therapist. That's a video call. I'll be here. I might just end now. I don't know. Cause last time, bro, like I stayed up till like 4 o'clock. I was just so dead during the therapy session. I was just like, yo, I just want to go to bed. I just want this therapy to be over. I don't know. Like I might have to end it soon. My moderator will probably be bummed out. It's gonna be like, oh man, like why you gonna fucking go back? Like why you gotta fucking end the stream, man? Probably gonna be bummed out. It's like he knows me so well. Like, he's my day one, right? Ever since I started streaming, and like he would always like push me to my limits with the streaming. Like stream past like 10, 12 hours, even 24 hours, bro. Like back then, I would push out 12 hours like nothing, and then 24 hours on like special days. That's how I was dedicated to like streaming. Like I look at other people, not the big ones, but like people on like my friends, like social media. They would post their like streaming, but like they don't fucking take it that far, bro. Like, I don't see them doing it 12 hours. Like that 24-hour. I was insane, man. I didn't like just play League. I also streamed like Call of Duty for 24 hours, bro. When that game came out, yeah, when that game came out, like I was on it for 24 hours, just streaming non-stop. And I became so good in that game, bro. It was so good. But yeah, I would do those things like on my channel, man. Crazy. I was like, I would do like World Destruction Tour, which means that I hit gold in every game, or I get a win on every ranked game of in any different game like PUBG. Oh no, not PUBG, but Crossfire. Get a rank win, boom, it's a check. And then if I get like a rank win in check, and if I get like a rank win in Apex, check. I like just check it off until like the World Destruction Tour is over. That's what I do, like team back then. But now like I have to like watch out for my health too, because like I can't really do ridiculously long streams anymore because you know I've been working out, trying to eat, and trying to get some sleep in and focusing on my health, you know, because there's like it's fun when you like stream for a long time, but like it's just now that I'm changing my habit health, I kind of have to like tone it down a little bit. Cause I've been consistent with my with my workouts and how I eat, taking care of my body, you know. That's what I've been doing. Back then, like I didn't give a fuck about the body, bro. Like I would eat like shit, sleep like shit, barely work out. So I was like so skinny. Streaming too, it's just, yeah, it's harsh. But I don't know, I'll think about like doing it, but like it has to be, I have to be given like a rest during the stream though. If I were to push out long hour streams, like a 24-hour stream, I need like a break, maybe like a nap, like what's it called, it's a polyphase sleep cycle. Yeah, I would have to do it like a polyphase sleep if I'm going to stream 24 hours. Meaning it's like I would take like naps throughout the day, so it'll equal like 7 to 8 hours of sleep. But I think that's the thing that I would do if I'm gonna push out 24 hours. But you know, I have to be mentally prepared for it. I can't just say, oh, that's it, we're doing a fucking 24-hour stream today. I have to be like mentally prepared for it, because it's so brutal, bro. Like doing a 24-hour, it's just like you feel like shit and so tired, man. Oh, I see you on the kick. I see you now. I remember like I think the hardest one that I've ever done for the World Destruction Tour challenge is trying to get a win in PUBG. If you think League is so hard to win, which is not, like winning in PUBG is fucking difficult. It's like really, it's a really difficult BR game, because it's not like they can buy you back in other BR games, right? Or like Rezio, you don't get rezzed in PUBG. There's no like, what's it called, the reboot van, like all that shit. No, like, oh, get my banner and then reboot me. No, not in PUBG. When you die, when you get knocked and someone finishes you, that's it. You're done in the game. You're finished. You can't come back. So that's why it's like so difficult. And it's like very slow paced, that game, but still like, yeah. PUBG, like, you don't know what's gonna happen. It's like, it could be like dead quiet, Or it could be raining and you're all out alone and you're trying to like figure out like where is everybody, and you don't know what's behind you or if someone's sniping on you because everything is like camouflage, you know? You can't see shit. And it's like this weather, and then there's like red zone. There's like all sorts of shit happening. And then there'll be like chaotic too, like when you're in a car chase in PUBG, or like like someone's shooting at you, but you don't know where it's coming from. It's like, yeah, it's so hard to like find players on PUBG because of so much cover. Compared to like Fortnite or Apex, like you can immediately tell. You can immediately find the person shooting at you. But in PUBG, you can't. It's like, kind of have to... It takes like more skill to play PUBG, to be honest. Besides like, well, I guess Fortnite like has this building, right? But besides that, like if you take zero build Fortnite versus PUBG, PUBG is definitely harder. But the only thing hard in Fortnite is just the building portion, because like, you know, that takes time to get used to. And I get it, it's fast paced. But like, if you compare it to PUBG, PUBG has like a difficult environment. You know, there's like, and it's like brutal too. When it comes to ground or high ground and like that, and making sure like you're not in a bad position, I'd say like PUBG is so brutal and so like devastating when you have bad position compared to like having a bad position in Fortnite. It's so brutal because like Fortnite, there's like so many escape options. You can like rift, you can like what's it called, the fucking bouncing grenade or whatever. You can have all this sorts of shit to escape, but in PUBG there's not that much. Whatever you have is whatever you gotta deal with. There's no car, you're fucked. And to find cars in PUBG is like, you know, it's hard to find it. Sometimes like you would think like you're safe in PUBG, but you're not. No, it's like, it's so brutal. The environment in PUBG is like so brutal. But yeah, that was like what a difficult moment when I was doing the World Destruction Tour challenge, because it lasted 24 hours, because the only game I have to win in it was PUBG. Just one single match, one chicken dinner. And I did it, you know, but it took that long to complete that fucking challenge. And I was like so mad. I was so irritated, tired, annoyed, you name it, bro. Like I was frustrated, bro. And also like PUBG like requires communication. And there's like no like audible ping system. You know, just like League, there's a ping system that you can hear it. However, like PUBG has a ping system, but it doesn't have audio. It's all quiet. But we have voice comms. But then the problem is like you never know if like your teammates are just, like toxic as hell, or just trolling around, or don't even speak English, you know, and that's the problem. Like trying to like synergize with your teammates in order for you to win the game. That's why I play Fortnite and League. It was like the two big games I play. The other game I play is Toontown like Rewritten or Toontown Corporate Clash. I play those like if I'm beyond tilted and I need some game to like kick back and relax, man. Those are the games I play. But the two big games I play now is like Fortnite and League. I don't know if I want to play another match. I think I just want to chat, man. I just want to talk. Oh, Rust. Oh my god. If Lethal... Oh, my boy Lethal. He loves playing Rust, man. He told me like, oh, you should play Rust. We should all play Rust. Yeah, my friend Lethal, like, we're both like veterans. We were in the military back then, but he was in the Navy. I was in the Air Force. Yeah, he was also one of my day ones. I know. Oh, damn. For me, the game that I completely retired in is Crossfire. I've been playing Crossfire since like, I think 2009. My highest rank there was General, or 2-star General. That was my highest rank. I had so much, like I had like so many weapons that I bought there. Actually, I had all the weapon skins and shit on Crossfire. Even like the VIP skins. How long have I been playing? I've been playing since Season 1. Well, late Season 1. You know, with the Rising Katarina login screen. I don't know if you remember that. But those were the good old times, man. Season 1, bro. Oh, such a good time, bro. It's not like, it doesn't compare for this season or like today. Today's league doesn't compare. Oh man, bro. Dude, I'm gonna give you a rundown of what Season 1 was like. Season 1, there was no meta. Everything was broken to shit. Weapons, from the items, from champions, everything was broken. And the other one was fun is that no one knew how to play the fucking game. And 2, there was always holiday maps on Summoner's Rift. Always. And yeah, like it was just a fun moment at that time. And at that time was when Korea wasn't even at the top of like, no, in the World Championship. They weren't even in top. It was mostly just like European and yeah, Europeans. I think Season 1, sure. I think it was a European team that won Worlds. But I remember Moscow 5 was there, but then they got kicked out, you know, because of cheating. Moscow 5 was big. And then you have TSM, you had like C9, you had like Hotshot GG, like oh, such a good time, bro. Yeah, I think like Riot's like main focus is just that, man. But the biggest part, I think it was Season 3. That was at its peak. When Taipei Assassins beat like the Korean team. Holy shit, bro. That was big. And then so forth and so forth, like SKT, Telecom, like came up on top all the time. Worlds, and that's when people love it, like Korea. I saw it like that. Season 1, if I remember correctly, you can stack elixirs on, yeah, in Season 1. not sure if you know elixirs, but there's like 3 different ones. One that boosts your attack, and then the other one boosts your AP and mana, and the third one just makes you like, not sure if it was attack speed or it was like tanky elixir, but you could stack it so you would have all 3 of them. I remember Cho'Gath, when you have full stacks and he stacked all 3 elixirs, bro can just take the fountain like nothing, bro. He could just sit there the whole game and not die. That's how broken it was, bro. Yeah. And then the Oracle elixir. And then like you can buy like an unlimited amount of pink wards. Shit was so broken, bro. And then Soraka can like tear down your magic resist and armor with her Q, which is, if you're in the vicinity of the range, it'll automatically hit you. So if all 5 of your teammates, let's say like your teammates, like you go into a team fight, and then so all Soraka has got to do is hit Q, and it will just like drain out your magic resist constantly. And Soraka could like give you mana, and then you could also silence, like she could give mana to her teammates, and she could like silence and it's point and click too. Her silence was a point and click, I remember. You got a Spotify link to this playlist? Oh, it's on shuffle now, dude. But this was the playlist I was playing, but then it shuffled because I already finished all 106 songs. I think I did, yeah. I finished all 106 songs already. But I got a bunch more playlists. I made this playlist called 2023 Underground. I don't know if you're into underground, but this is the playlist I made. Usually, like I listen to now, what I listen to nowadays is underground rap or hip hop. I listen to synthwave, I listen to funk, and I listen to punk rock. Those are like the 4 genres I listen to. Like I'm a music fanatic, bro. I love music. I also do music. I play guitar and I sing. And I go to concerts. Like the shows I've been to, I've been to Suicide Boys concert, been to Bones, I've been to Drums, there's Travis, Eddie Baker, Ghostmane, I've been to Scarlord, I've been to, and then I saw Wi-Fi's funeral. So many. I saw Beach Fossils. I saw Radiohead. Black Eyed Peas when I was young. Yeah, bro. I've just been like music guy, man. It's like every time like one of my favorite artists has a new album, I'm on it, bro. I can't live without music. Yeah. There's so many shows this summer, so many good shows. And then like the upcoming shows too on August and September, I can't wait. because in August the drums will play on the 3rd in New York. But right now I live in Jersey, but I go watch shows in New York City, and then another show in September. Multiple shows in September, I think. There's one. Thanks So Much. I don't know if you know him. He's been like popping up in like social media and like TikTok and shit like that with his songs. But he's really good though. Like I respect him. He's a really good artist. Thanks So Much. He's also gonna perform on September 19th in New York. Who else? Beach Fossils also performing in September. That's crazy. Yes, like I go to mosh pits, man. Mosh pits are like my favorite thing to do in a show. I don't know if you've been to shows too, but yeah. I haven't sadly, but I will someday. Yeah, it's a good time, bro. Cause like when you go to concerts and you compare that to like a club, it doesn't compare at all. Different. Concert is like people who fuck with the most of them that are huge fans of the music. They've been listening to them since like day one. Compared to the people in the club. In a club, they only play like, you know, songs that are a hit or what's been played the most. Like they would play that. And it's like, yeah, it's a good time too. You know, being in the nightclub, but a concert is much more crazier. It's much more energy. There's a lot more energy, adrenaline. Oh, where are you from? Oh, Georgia. Yeah, you would have to like go to big cities to catch the shows then. Because New York City is so big. There's so many venues in New York City alone. There's one in Brooklyn, there's one in Queens, there's one in Manhattan. Like there's so much. There's so many like venues. Yeah, exactly, Atlanta. There's so many in New York City. And then LA. Oh, in California you have LA, San Diego. So much. And also Texas. You got Austin and Dallas. Right? But LA, like, yeah, LA and New York are like really big when it comes to shows. And I started to like notice that, like, you know, like the artists I listen to, most of whenever they perform it in like California, it's always going to be sold out compared to New York City. And sometimes, like whenever I go to shows, some of the people that are not even from New York, bro. Like whenever I talk to these people, or I know they're not from there too. Whenever I talk to them, like in a concert, they're like, "Yeah, bro, like I'm not from here. I came from like Maine." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, dude, like I drove all the way out here just to see them. I'm like, dude, that's hardcore. Out of state, bro, just to watch them in New York. That's crazy. Always been in the South with them. And this guy, when I watched this punk show, this guy said like, and he was like from like the South. And he came to New York just to watch the band, bro. He was like, yeah, I'm from Texas. I'm like, what? You came all the way down here just to watch this show? That's insane, man. That's insane. Yeah. And then like I went to a Puyo concert too. Puya, and then and a bunch of more, like a South Strip was the other group. Fat Nick, Killswitch, and Ramirez. They were touring the All But Six tour. And then I met this guy. He was like, "Yeah, dude, like I've been to all the shows. I'm not even from here." Like, he was from like, is it Boston, Massachusetts? I watched all of their shows. Like, damn, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, that you see, like when you go to concerts, it's different, man. You get like people who are hardcore, man, compared to like nightclubs. You get hardcore people coming to watch shows. I think Oliver Francis, the one I'm listening to right now, he's from Massachusetts. No. Massachusetts? No. Mississippi? I think he's from Mississippi. He's a southern rapper. And it's crazy, dude. Like, I remember watching his interview. He was like, yeah, I never thought like my music would be this big. Like, he was talking in the interview about that. Cause like, I'm only like from a small town, and then my music like popped off. It's just, that's crazy, bro. It's like saying, oh, I'm from a small town, and I didn't know like my music would like. And now like Oliver Francis like has been doing good. He's like one of my favorites. He has like the smooth flow, and it's just like nice. I don't really fuck with New York rappers, just to be honest. Only like the old school New York rappers, but the new the new rappers in New York, bro, like I don't really fuck with, because I think they're trash. It's not like something I like to enjoy. Because all they talk about really is just killing for clout and money and drugs. Eh. But how was the military when you were in that? It was love and hate relationship. Love it because the camaraderie and the benefits, traveling, you know. I hate it because the job that I work on with, that I work, it's like tough. It's like hard, you know. And you gotta know your shit. And sometimes like we become underman, and that's what makes it difficult. And also like it can be toxic with like people and your peers and shit like that, you know. It's just, that's how it was. Like sometimes like leadership sucks. Yeah, that's why I left. I did it for 8 years though.
boss, I'm on a different type of time.
Because I only joined the military because, like, you know, after high school, I had to figure out what I want to do. Like, would I pay off my student loan and go to college, or join the military and if I could pay for that for me, you know? Like, I was like weighing those two, but at the same time sacrificing my freedom, you know. It was like as soon as I signed a contract in the military, like the government owns me. Whatever I do or say, like, they control it. I have to, like, they taught us not to act like an individual, and we're on like the same page, and the structure is so different compared to like civilian, man. It's very structured and strict. Can't become an individual in the military. Everybody has to be on the same page. Yeah. I guess people that love it don't really have the same job as me, because my job is an aircraft mechanic, man. I was an aircraft maintainer in the Air Force, and it's pretty, sometimes it's tough, mentally and physically. It's like I used to do, or most of my time in the Air Force, I was flight line, meaning like I work outside, fix planes, maintain them, do like ops check on them, and yeah, like, it's different. It's like some people love it because like they don't have that type of job or environment where the ass is always on the line and outside in harsh weather conditions and always in a rush. You know, that was me, like in the military. Like it was fast paced sometimes, you know, especially like when you're launching when you're doing launches. Launches are like, you know, you make sure you do your ops check before the plane takes off. So you do launches and recover, and recover is like when the plane lands, and then see if like there's something wrong during the flight, and you fix it later. But the most stressful part about like being in flight line are these red balls. Red balls are like when the plane is about to take off, but they found an issue, but the plane must take off as soon as possible. So you have to like rush and try to figure out quickly what's the problem and fix it on the spot before it takes off, so that they can do their mission. That's a red ball. And then blue ball, blue ball is like when a plane lands and there's like problem. There's a problem immediately. That's a blue ball. It's like some people love it, you know. Yeah, it's because like their jobs probably like office or admin or medical, and they don't work outside like us maintainers. They don't have the stress put upon them like that, bro. Oh, the environmental stress, like fast-paced environment, you know, carrying heavy ass equipment from place to place. Like they don't have that. They don't have that in like the medical field or admin. Any office jobs in the military, bro, they just don't compare. That's why like the true power of the Air Force is actually maintainers. That's the true air power there. Is the maintainers in the Air Force. That's basically it. Oh yeah, but like yeah, there's also like security forces, the military police, you know, and the air force. But yeah, but they're just guardians. But the true air power is like maintainers. I think they're like the unsung hero in the air force, you know, because they help make the plane fly, do carry out missions, you know, pilots, so the pilot can carry out its mission. And I just laugh, like, you know, like there's memes about like, or jokes about like the Air Force being the chair force and all that, but bro, like I can barely sit in my job, bro. Hell, I can't even sit in my job, bro. Like if I sit down, you know, take a breather, or if I'm caught in like the break room and not on the line, bro, like my ass gets chewed. It's like, where the fuck have you been? Like you're supposed to be in the line helping us launch these jets. Like where the fuck? They would actually cuss you out, bro. Or if you just went to the bathroom and you're not in the line, they'll like cuss you out. They're like, bro, like where the fuck have you been, man? Like we needed you. Yada yada yada. Yeah. That's why like I just laugh like when they say the chair force, but bro, the only sitting I've ever done like in the Air Force, bro, was in my bed. That's it. Or if I'm like waiting for a plane to land, that's the only sitting time we have. Other than that, there's no sitting time in the Air Force. I mean, especially the job that I'm doing. Leave that to the admins. Call them that. But don't call me the chair force. Because I'm a fucking maintainer, bro. Aircraft maintainer in the Air Force. I'm not chair force. Call that to the people working in the office, the admins. Not me. The craziest part, like when I was deployed, was I was launching this jet, or I was helping launch the jet, and then one of like, I don't know what the fuck it was, but there was a can of like fluid on somebody's truck. And then as soon as the jet like started its engine, the shit like almost got sucked into the engine, so I had to go like this in front of the pilot, like stop, or like the person like operating it, whoever. I was like, bro, stop, because like if that shit gets sucked in, man, oh my goodness, someone's getting paperwork, someone's probably gonna get demoted, and then we had to fucking fix the problem because the engine might have blown up or some shit. That was like one of the craziest shit like that happened. It's dangerous, you know. Working in flightline is dangerous, man. There's a lot of hazards, crush hazards, shock hazards, and like these hazardous gases too, you know. You have to deal with nitrogen and like liquid nitrogen too, man, because yeah, it's pretty dangerous, but like crazy. And also there's like live bombs too, especially in like you're in a deployed environment and you're not training with training bombs or missiles anymore. It's like the real shit. It's the real shit. So if you fuck up like one detail, bro, that's it. You would kill somebody. Or one faulty wire, and if you wired it incorrectly, bud. sometimes, bro, like these pilots in the Air Force are scared. They're scared to even fly, man. They find so many ways to have excuses. They can't fly. Like, oh, this it's not starting up. It's not working. The engine's not working. Oh, this lighting issue. Oh, the oven's not working. We can't fly. They would always figure out ways to not fly because some of them are scaredy cats, bro. And sometimes they would act like mechanics. I'm like, bro, let's just act like a pilot. You do the flying, we'll do the fixing. Stop acting like you're the mechanic and you know shit. Because I love it, bro. Like, sometimes they would come up to me and say these things, but then I'm just like, what the fuck are you saying, man? It doesn't make any sense what you're saying. It's like telling me like, oh, like if I press this button, it's for sure going to start this one up, right? Because of this and this and that. I'm like, no. No. You just do the flying, we will fix the plane. And you tell us what's wrong and we will try to fix it. Figure out if it's a problem or not. Or if it's a normal thing it does. You know, sometimes like the pilots don't understand that. Sometimes like it does it because it's how the aircraft works. You know, there will be sometimes there'll be a light that will go off when you turn on something, or there will be the delay that there's like a light will come on, you know, like a 5-second delay. The light will come on or the light will come off when you press this button and activate that switch. That's how it works, like with this aircraft. But sometimes the pilots don't know that. And they think it's an automatic issue when the light comes off, or when the light comes on and it just stays on. Or it gets too late. Nice talking to you. I'll hop back in sometime when you stream. Alright, man. Thanks for talking to me, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. We can play, yeah, we can play sometime. But have a good night, man. I'm also gonna go to bed soon, too. Oh, there he is. The moderator. He's back. Were you listening this whole time, Anthony? 46 months up, crazy. You should add the live chat to the games. Games. Or kick? I don't know how to do that. Yeah. I have to figure out how to do that. Because I don't know how to do it. Make it transparent background, right? Yeah. I have to link it. Because like Streamlabs like does it automatically already for Twitch. And also like the big streaming services. Because like Kick is still brand new and their Kick and Streamlabs are already in the works of making it better for the interface. Oh my god, bro. You said I'm going to bed. I'm going nowhere. You got another game in you. Shut up, bro. What the fuck up? I got therapy, man. I don't want to be like, oh. Yeah. Yeah, I had, yeah. I was depressed, but I'm also tired. I mean, I'm also depressed with my teammates. And I'm also depressed because You maybe stay up late. Oh, I mean, I don't want to be like that, bro. In my therapy session, just tired. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. Cause I did that before, man, dude. I was so tired. I just wanted the therapy session to end so I could go back to bed. Oh. Oh, I could do this and this? What? That's crazy. Browser settings. Oh, not it. For some code? No, not it. It's happening, guys. You can still win this one. Wait, who the fuck? What is this? Is he live right now? What's going on? Oh, wait. I'm reading it. Yo, I thought this was my chat for a second. I was like, where are these people coming from, bro? Who are these? Yo, I thought that's my chat for a second. The fuck? What's my chat box settings? It's just doing like a preview. Yo, I thought I was getting raided for a minute there, bro. Wait. Let me go back. Last night I kept Anthony up for a couple of hours giving history lessons. Alito is on Kick, Anthony. He's on Kick chat. Imagine if you're on a West Coast, get to watch it for 3 hours. Nazis and World War shit. Like, that's what happens when you stay up late. Start like looking up like deep shit. You know, you go to the weird part of YouTube now, or like anywhere. You start to like your mind starts thinking about shit when it gets late, bro. They're killing Jews. People, Anthony said, people who literally turned on my stream to watch the League of Legends just heard me rambling on about Nazis and Hitler killing Jews. Oh my god, man. I was trying to convince him that all... Okay, Lethal said... I was trying to convince him in Kick Chat. Trying to convince him that all history he was taught is wrong. What about 9/11? That one, like, we can debate about. What happened? Is it a setup? Is it an inside job? Is it because of business? You know? I think we should talk about that on another stream, bro. Cause that, like, we can like go so deep. We can go so deep in that one too. Fuck. Yeah, dude, I was thinking that too, man. You know, it's an inside job. Right. I'll pull it up on the Kickbot. Just listen to your convo. Anthony. But it has a link.
Be a digital detective. Enroll in the new Google Cybersecurity Certificate to jumpstart
I'm gonna
your
put it
career
at just
in
chat.
a high-growth field.
I'm done with
You'll
league.
develop the skills employers want and get job search support after graduation.
Just 4 days before the 2004 US presidential election, a newly published tape appears on the news. The election between George Bush and John Kerry was dominated by foreign policy decisions in the wake of the September 11 attacks.
Al-Qaeda's key members and associates have been brought
to destroy, capture, kill Osama bin Laden and all of the terrorists.
This tape, published by Al Jazeera, now shows a recovered Osama bin Laden, claiming responsibility for the attacks much more directly than before. The staging of this recording, in which bin Laden tries to appear as some legitimate figure, directly addressing the nation that he attacked, is a painful reminder that the most wanted man on the planet must be feeling somewhat safe wherever he may be. At the very same time, at the CIA headquarters in Virginia, where a special unit was tasked with finding bin Laden, pretty much every lead had gone cold at this point. A situation that was even more frustrating considering that almost 3 years ago, they believed they were close to catching him. By the end of the 2001 US invasion of Afghanistan, Al-Qaeda fighters had been pushed into the eastern part of the country. Here, they barricaded themselves in the caves of Tora Bora, and American intelligence agencies suspected bin Laden to be amongst them. Supported by the Americans, local Afghan tribes fought through the terrain, and heavy airstrikes were carried out. But by the time the battle was won, bin Laden had already fled. After the fighting ended, only about 20 people were arrested, and the CIA was left empty-handed, having missed what may have been a unique opportunity to capture Al-Qaeda's leader. But at least one of the people arrested here would eventually open a lead for investigators to follow. Prior to his capture, Mohammed al-Qahtani was unknown to the investigators. He himself denied any connection to Al-Qaeda and said that he was in Afghanistan to pursue his interest in falconry. But when investigators took his fingerprints, they found a match in their system. They found out that just a few weeks before the September 11 attacks, he had tried to enter the United States. Carrying $2,800 in cash with him and traveling on a one-way ticket, the customs agent became suspicious of Qahtani and denied him entry to the country, fearing he might be trying to illegally immigrate. The investigators also knew that on the very same day, a call was placed from Orlando Airport to an Al-Qaeda telephone number in the United Arab Emirates. This number had been monitored, and the fact that Qahtani was at the airport at the same time made investigators scramble to establish some sort of connection between these events. FBI agents worked their way through piles of airport surveillance footage looking for more leads, and eventually they were successful. They were able to identify a car that was at the time rented by Mohammed Atta. Atta was the ringleader of the September 11 attacks and piloted American Airlines Flight 11 that struck the North Tower of the World Trade Center. It was concluded that Atta was waiting at the airport to pick up Qahtani, It is widely believed that Qahtani was intended as one of the hijackers of United Airlines Flight 93, which is the flight that failed to reach the attacker's intended destination because it crashed in Pennsylvania while the passengers were attempting to regain control. With that knowledge, Qahtani was interrogated, and he was one of several Al-Qaeda captives that in the coming months and years made it possible for investigators to get a better picture of the group's inner workings. Abu Zubaydah, a logistician for the group, was arrested in March 2002 and offered the CIA information that Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, who was Al-Qaeda's operational commander, had planned the attacks on America. 1 year later, he also was arrested. And Qahtani revealed that in July 2001, in preparation for the attacks, Khalid Sheikh Mohammed introduced him to a person previously unknown to the CIA, Abu Ahmed al-Kuwaiti, who trained Qahtani in operational security.
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is an all-in-one productivity software where you can manage everything and anything related to.
All this helped investigators to understand Al-Qaeda's structure better, with less trained operatives, a command and planning layer, and Bin Laden as the leader. But they were still clueless as to Bin Laden's whereabouts. The CIA was mad.
1979, the world casts a wary eye towards Afghanistan. The year prior, Nur Muhammad Takari had seized power and installed a communist government, much to the Soviet Union's pleasure. However, Takari's government has turned brutally oppressive with mass executions and extrajudicial arrests. The move sparks an insurgency, widely labeled as the Afghan Mujahideen. While the same name has a religious significance, the truth is the rebel forces are split along the ideological lines, with some practicing hardcore fundamentalism and others embracing secularism. They are united, however, in their wish to overthrow the Takari regime. In April, Nur Muhammad Takari is removed from power forcefully and replaced with Hafizullah Amin a few months later in September. At first, Amin tries to quell the growing rebellion with friendly overtures, but his security forces disappear thousands of people behind the scenes. The abuses only increase as time goes on, and the rebellion festers. Amin is so unpopular that the Soviet Union begins to suspect he's a CIA plant, purposefully placed in power in order to collapse the Afghan communist government. On December 25, 1979, the Soviet Union invades Afghanistan. Its goal is simple: remove Amin from power and establish a legitimate communist government. 2 days later, Soviet special forces locate and assassinate Amin. The war, if it can be called that, should be over in a matter of months. It would last 10 years. The United States is initially caught off guard by the Soviet Union invasion. Its intelligence efforts in the region have been to date an almost complete failure. The CIA and other intelligence agencies have been largely focused on Central and South America due to communism paranoia in the effort to keep the perceived threat out of America's own backyard. To date, the CIA has funneled $500,000 worth of medical and non-lethal aid to the Mujahideen, but not supported the insurgency in any significant way. Soviet fears of American intervention in Afghanistan are hilariously overblown, but that will soon change. Discussions about Soviet interventionism in Afghanistan have been taking place for months, though nobody suspected a full-blown invasion was truly imminent. America has a very real interest in making the Afghan situation difficult for the Soviets, but differ on how important it truly is. For some, Afghanistan is a chance to pay back the Soviet Union for its interference in Vietnam, a war that cost the US dearly in manpower and capital. Others fear that increasing aid to the Mujahideen would only encourage the Soviets to more directly intervene. An April 5th memo by National Intelligence Officer Arnold Horlich lays out the stakes. Covert action would raise the cost to the Soviets and inflame Muslim opinion against them in many countries. The risk is that a substantial US covert aid program could raise the stakes and induce the Soviets to intervene more directly and vigorously than otherwise intended. Preliminary meetings with the Mujahideen leadership have already been undertaken, but still the US has played a cautious hand in Afghanistan. The Soviet invasion.
Landsweeper automatically discovers and identifies any asset in your environment. Depending on the asset types found, we retrieve all kinds of device-specific hardware information, as well as an extensive list of installed software and user information. It doesn't matter if your assets are on-prem, in the cloud, physical, or virtual. Landsweeper scans it all. Landsweeper.
Invasion changes all of that. Texas Democrat Congressman Charlie Wilson watches the invasion take place from a hot tub in Las Vegas. A playboy at heart, Wilson nonetheless is shocked at the brutality of Soviet bombing of Afghan civilians and vows to do something to help the Afghan people. With the best of intentions, he sets out to build a Washington coalition with one purpose: push for the direct military support of the Mujahideen in Afghanistan. Seeing an opportunity for payback and to force the Soviet Union to lose its focus in Africa, the program to aid the Mujahideen, now codenamed Operation Cyclone, is approved. At first, Operation Cyclone aims to keep U.S. involvement in the war within the realm of plausible deniability. To this effect, the program initially focuses on providing training and logistical support to the Mujahideen, as well as equipping them with Soviet-made weapons purchased by the CIA covertly. With Iran on one side, though, and the Soviets directly north, this leaves the U.S. with only Pakistan as a route into the country. This is a difficult position for the U.S., as Pakistan's recent development of nuclear weapons has put a severe strain between the two nations. In order to improve relations, it's decided that Pakistan would be granted near full control over the dissemination of American aid to the Mujahideen. Some within the CIA, State Department, and other agencies express concern over the decision, as Pakistan clearly favors the more fundamentalist forces inside Afghanistan itself. Their concerns are ignored, with inevitable disastrous future consequences. In order to coordinate the influx of America's funding, equipment, and weapons, Pakistan's President Mohammad Zia-ul-Haq turns to the Inter-Services Intelligence Agency, at the time a Pakistani intelligence agency struggling for legitimacy.
Or after this, I'm going to end
The
this
massive
stream.
responsibility of coordinating millions of dollars in U.S. aid, however, skyrockets the agency's legitimacy, cementing it as an instrument of power in Pakistan for decades to come. This, too, would eventually be a mistake. Massive refugee camps are set up along the Pakistan border, and the United States contributes millions of dollars in humanitarian aid to these camps.
Yeah.
Sensing an
I think he's
opportunity,
gonna be
however,
next to stream.
hardline fundamentalist clerics from Saudi Arabia and other Muslim nations converge on the camps, slowly indoctrinating tens of thousands of young Afghan men into religious fundamentalism. One of these Saudi holy men bears the name Osama bin Laden, whose family owns a construction firm worth millions of dollars and has close ties to the Saudi government. Despite early warning signs that bin Laden and others are preaching a dangerous fundamentalist form of Islam to vulnerable young men who will soon be armed to the teeth, the United States ignores these warnings and continues on with almost no oversight of Pakistan's dissemination of U.S. aid. Even worse, the U.S. now directly helps spread the message of radical Islam, believing it to be a valuable recruitment tool. Right here in America, the CIA enlists Egyptian double agent Ali Abdul Saud Muhammad and sends him to recruit American Muslims to fight in Afghanistan. Operating out of the Kifa Refugee Center in Brooklyn, Muhammad preaches a fiery message of holy war to impressionable youths, bolstering the ranks of the Mujahideen. Around the world, the CIA encourages similar recruitment efforts, helping funnel tens of thousands of volunteer fighters to Pakistan. Muhammad would eventually make his way to Pakistan as well, where he would use his U.S. Army training to instruct both Ayman al-Zawahiri, the founder of Egyptian Islamic Jihad, and Osama bin Laden. Inside Afghanistan, the grinding war against the Soviet occupation continues on. American aid is now supplemented by the British, Saudi Arabia, and even China, whose own relations with the Soviet Union have seriously deteriorated. The British, leading the second greatest effort after the Americans, have thrown much of their support behind Ahmad Shah Massoud. Massoud is a brilliant guerrilla commander, instrumental in the defeat of several Soviet offensives, and is a growing national hero to the Afghan people. However, his fearsome militia is increasingly being infiltrated by hardline fundamentalists. While Massoud himself is a moderate, he has no choice but to accept the troops available to him.
Jesus.
The MI6 thus arms Massoud's militia with thousands of rifles, mines, explosives, radios, and 50 missile launchers with 300 missiles. The British even used the SAS to train Massoud's militia directly. One thing is becoming clear, though. Moderate voices within the Afghan resistance are becoming increasingly scarce. Pakistan and America may be allied in their wish to see the Soviets evicted from Afghanistan, but their long-term vision for the nation differs greatly. For one, America doesn't have one. It's not even remotely invested in the long-term state of Afghanistan, even as it becomes increasingly clear the Soviet Union can't maintain this invasion forever. This leaves the door wide open for Pakistan to shape the future of Afghanistan as it sees fit. For starters, it views the nation as a vital buffer between itself and Iran. It also needs a future Afghanistan that will not become a close U.S. ally. Pakistan fears that the United States, who does not look favorably on Pakistan after its development of nuclear weapons, might use Afghanistan as a staging ground for its own invasion in a bid to strip Pakistan of nuclear arms. Thus, it must make sure that the future Afghanistan is one hostile to U.S. interests. Luckily, the indoctrination of tens of thousands of Afghan youths and volunteer mujahideen by extremist clerics provides the opportunity they need. The ISI works busily to build strong relationships with the most fundamentalist of militias, funneling American weapons and money to them directly while choking off moderate forces. Pakistan's not particularly invested in the growing fundamentalist Islamic movement within the Mujahideen, but the movement proves to be a powerful binding force and the promise of a strong future government for the nation, which will be greatly indebted to Pakistan, of course. Even as warnings of rising fundamentalism continue to rise, they are ignored. And in 1985, President Ronald Reagan ends all pretenses by announcing America's global support of anti-Soviet resistance movements. Even as much as a few years ago, this would have been impossible and tantamount to a declaration of war against the Soviet Union, but news back home and in the USSR are not good. The country is experiencing increasing political unrest, and the war in Afghanistan, as well as the Soviet support for communist guerrilla movements around the world, are straining the Soviet economy. Reagan senses an opportunity to strike a definitive blow against the Soviet Union. With the declaration of the Reagan Doctrine, the flow of weapons and money to the Mujahideen increases exponentially. Free of the restraint of having to support the movement covertly, the CIA no longer has to limit its efforts by purchasing Soviet-made weapons. Reagan's proclamation allows the U.S. now to arm the Mujahideen with more modern and far more capable weapons. For years, the Soviet Air Forces wreaked havoc against the Mujahideen. Soviet Hind attack helicopters have been particularly deadly opponents, hunting down and annihilating Mujahideen forces even in their traditional safe zones high up in the mountains. Starting in 1985, the U.S. arms the Mujahideen with the Stinger shoulder-fired surface-to-air missile system, and almost immediately Soviet aircraft losses skyrocket. The effectiveness of the weapon would be hotly debated for decades to come, but one thing's for sure. After its introduction in Afghanistan, the Soviet Air Force no longer operated as brazenly as it had before. This allows the Mujahideen to make serious inroads in its fight against the Soviets. It's only with the introduction of the Stinger to the Mujahideen and the reports of mounting Soviet aircraft losses that America begins to show some concern over its to-date completely unchecked tidal wave of money and weapons to Afghanistan. There are growing worries that the Stingers will eventually make their way out of the country and be used to shoot down civilian or military aircraft, perhaps even American ones. For the first time, the U.S. takes note of the rising wave of dangerous fundamentalism against the Mujahideen, though ultimately America continues to leave Pakistan in charge of who receives what. Inevitably, the Soviet Union is forced to limp out of Afghanistan in 1989, suffering over 14,000 dead and 50,000 wounded. The war is over, the Mujahideen successful. Yet, even as moderates like Ahmad Shah Massoud are being forced into the peripheries of post-Soviet Afghanistan, the only concern that the United States shows in what happens next is the retrieval of the Stinger missile units provided to the Mujahideen. In what would become the single most baffling foreign policy decision of the 20th century history, President Ronald Reagan and successor H.W. Bush show absolutely no interest in the shaping of future Afghanistan. Even as civil war breaks out between extremist fundamentalists and the vastly outnumbered moderates, the United States pays no attention. With the direct aid and support of Pakistan, extremist forces take over most of the country, leaving what has become the moderate United Islamic Front for the Salvation of Afghanistan, or Northern Alliance, in control of only 5 to 10% of the nation. With the formation of the Taliban government, Pakistan has achieved its strategic goals in the nation, all on America's dime. On September 9, 2001, moderate leader and national hero Ahmad Shah Massoud, once backed directly by MI6, is assassinated by the Taliban and Al-Qaeda, who both fear that in their coming attack against America and the U.S.'s inevitable response, Massoud would be installed as a popular leader to reunite the nation against the Taliban. Now, go watch How I Survived an Actual Military War Zone, or click this other video instead.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Introducing One Lion. Design
Alright, man. Gonna end it here. You have a good day. Potatoes. Bye now.
Hey, yeah. Bitch. I'ma pop one play with niggas out my body, ain't no liquor, you can get it, we gon' fix it, have them posting up your pictures. Hey, that bitch ain't right, dismiss her, boy, your tape ain't worth the swisher. See them looking, I'm that nigga, give a fuck if you ain't with us. Hey, this ARP for pistol, leave a nigga in the river. How you claiming you that nigga, but your paper in the system. I'm a prey, don't play no victim, you a pussy, we come sick 'em. Ain't my words, I never twist them, if I said it, then I meant them. Hey, I'm really who they really wanna be, but they can't be. AMG or double rose me, niggas can't see how the fuck you making all that money. This shit ain't cheap, boy, I get up on my 2 feet, go and chase green. These niggas pussy, all they do is sit and watch me, doing what you could. In the cat, I hit the top speed, raised by the G's. I ain't Andrew, but I'm a top G. Get your ass decapitated if you try and stop me. I'ma pop one play with niggas out my body, ain't no liquor, you can get it, we gon' fix it, have them posting up your pictures. Hey, that bitch ain't right, dismiss her, boy, your tape ain't worth the swisher. See them looking, I'm that nigga, give a fuck if you ain't with us. Hey, this ARP for pistol, leave a nigga in the river. How you claiming you that nigga, but your paper in the system. I'm a prey, don't play no victim, you a pussy, we come sick 'em. Ain't my words, I never twist them, if I said it, then I meant them.